Good morning, everybody, and happy Wednesday. How we all doing out there? Oh, gotta get this P&L working here. 1 second. There we go. So I have a position on that I intend to swing for most of the day. Let me go ahead and switch that back to the account that we're going to trade on stream. So I have a swing position on that I intend to keep on all day since Jerome Powell is talking. And if he says anything about a terminal rate, we could potentially make 400 points today in the NQ. I'm optimistic. Pair that with a lot of folks that are just continually shorting this market. That's give us some juice here. So that's the position I have on. Let me get the rest of the stuff here. There we go. Is that working here as well? Okay, cool. That's all working. We also have new today. We also have Trading View. I think this will work. Let's see here. There we go. All right. So we got that. We got Bookmap. We got e-signal. We got Trading View. And we got Bookmap only. All right. We're all good to go. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. How's everybody doing out there? If you're with me, either here in YouTube chat or in Discord, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this morning here. We've got... Looks like we got Shane, we got Kodak, we got Fister5, greatest account name in the world. DeCount, Rui, Trader Page, Alvin, GC, Larry. We got Mitch, Boom, Smoof, Ben, Kim, Eku, Jim, hello. Got Big Mac, Double G, Fister5 with the crown. We got Kenny, Sam, Caesar. Good morning, everybody. Octavio, buenos dias. How we doing? So market is perking up here. We've had this level that I've been watching here overnight in the session here. I really wish I would have been up to catch this part of the move here. That's the area that I was really looking for here that didn't really exactly fail down. So we had the price action kind of dip down into this area here. And then we had this topping resistance up here at around 75 or so. I want to put this like right there. And yeah, 75.5. So we had this topping resistance. We had a lot of, in the Globex session here, you can see same kind of area that we sold down into towards the close of yesterday. We sold down into that area. Good morning, G-Lines. Sold down into that area, reclaimed it. And then in the Globex session, we came back down and we were entertaining this area again. We sold down into it and we found a lot of buyers here. So it is interesting that we are collecting, more folks to the short side here. And now we are kind of producing. Let's see if this works here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that wasn't a good trend line. Try to draw a better trend line here. Get this attached right. There we go. All right, there we go. Looking good. I love Trading View. Yeah, very low liquidity here, but yeah, they tried to sell it down into it, but now you can see that we just bursted up over where everybody is kind of shorting this thing, and that's why I put on a position, like I said earlier. Where's the thing? Where is the old thing here? What is it? That one? Okay. So it's this one right here. Yeah, we put on a position there. 3 lots long at 69 and a quarter there. So that's the position that I want to attempt to hold on to all day. We do have Jerome Powell who's speaking today at 9:15. So there's a couple different scenarios for that. And by the way, if we want to make it all the way past 9 a.m. today, make sure that you hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed. If you hit that thumbs up button, we're going for, we'll do 80 likes today. If we get 80 likes, we'll stream into the open today. So we're looking for 80 likes. Let's see what we're at to start so far. I think we got some ground to cover here. We're at 21 likes. We got some ground to cover. So if we get 80 likes, we'll stream all the way into the open here. And Jerome Powell is going to be speaking at 9:15. So a couple different scenarios. Number one, he comes out and he says, I'm not going to comment on monetary policy. He could come out and he could say that. If he says something to that effect, then it's pretty likely that the markets will react negatively to that. However, if he does come out and say and hint towards anything that this is the terminal rate, something to that effect. I mean, that's the most extreme bull case. If he says something to that effect, we will squeeze like crazy. Everybody right now is expecting the markets to go down, which is why I want to be a little bit contrarian in my thinking, because it's a lot of folks that continually are shorting this thing. And if you're looking at the price action, let me drop this into the 5 minute here. If you're looking at this price action right here, man, I love TradingView. It's so great. If you look at this price action here, you can see, what would be the best way? Right here. You can see, we have these big, let me change this up a little bit here, make that thicker. And we'll do, what can we see with here? Do pink? Nah, I can't really see that. I guess orange. Yeah, that's fine. You can see here where we had, these big sweep downs right here. But then we just have these big bursts up of volume. And the reason why that happens is that people are piling in short into this thing. And then they just get squeezed back out and they pile back in short and they get squeezed out. So when you see price action like this that is moving to the top side that has these drawdowns like that, generally it's due to people who are aggressively shorting this stuff. And it still just goes back to, I'm going to go back to the 15 minute here, still goes back to the same thesis that until we break down this liquidity here to the downside, until we actually break this area down, I'm going to get that snapped right there. Until we actually break this area down, then it's pretty unlikely that we're going to go lower today. I mean, that's where we have to go. So it's a couple of different things on the table where anything can really happen today. But for the most part right now, for the overnight session, what the overnight session is suggesting to me is that it's pretty likely that we'll see the price action continue to squeeze higher today. So that's kind of what I have on the table today for a trade, but that's something that I'm just going to leave on. And if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. That's just the world we're going to live in today. So today on deck for news that's going to be coming out, we do have a 10-year note auction. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be happening right at 1 p.m. And that's going to kind of coincide with the Fed speakers that we have. We have John Williams, who's going to be speaking at 1:40. We have Michael Barr, who's speaking at 2 p.m. And then we have Jefferson, who's speaking after the market closes. Jerome Powell, of course, is speaking before that. He's the first one up. I mean, we had Lisa Cook speaking at 5:15 this morning, but she's over in Dublin, Ireland. And there wasn't really any notable commentary out from, let me just double check and see here. And looking, nothing. No notable headlines out of Lisa Cook. So again, this is going to be one of those things that if he's very tight-lipped and he doesn't give any information out about any of what he's going to say, then it could just be a nothing burger and a lack of reaction. So at 8:30, we do have some Canadian data out. We don't have any data being released this morning. So it's going to be a pretty uneventful price action stream here. But while that position is on, I am interested in potentially trading some price action on one of my Combine accounts. And we can see if there's any setups that we can trade here. As long as we're holding above this 75 area, I think that the markets will continue to be strong. We did have what looks like a nice little healthy pullback here. We can drop it into the 5 minutes so we can get more concise here. But yeah, I love TradingView. It's just such a great platform. I highly recommend it. The pricing is just, I mean, what you get what you pay for. They have these Black Friday sales that you can get TradingView for so cheap. I think I paid for the entire year like $200 or $300, and that's for the whole year. And then data is something like, $30 or less for the whole month. Didn't Kashkari just say no decision on cuts? He did. But Kashkari is kind of in his own league. He says things, and then we can have, I mean, Papa Powell is the one who can negate that. He has the power to negate that. So that's what we're looking for potentially today, and then potentially a squeeze. Rahmani had the same zone. Very nice. We like to have fun here. I love trading. So yeah, I'm looking at Rahmani's zone over here. Yeah, we did have the very similar zone here. There was some earnings out this morning, but I mean, KLG, I think Kellogg. K is Kellogg, right? Pretty sure. They reported their earnings as well. So yeah, what we're looking for today is to have this this trend kind of be maintained. If it does break this trend to the downside, then we're looking down here at the 30s to see if there's buyers that step in. I'm willing to take some heat on this position. I think my stop is down there at mid 20s or so. So I'm willing to take some heat on this position. If we do pull back here, I would be interested in potentially taking this on my Combine account and see if we can catch a little move back up to the upside. This is where I'd want to be seeing this bottoming out right around the 75 area. Microsoft has the potential also to make all-time highs today as well. If, again, this is all contingent upon whether or not Jerome Powell is loose-lipped. He is speaking again tomorrow, keep in mind. So we have him speaking today at 9:15. And again, very good chance that he just comes out and he says, I'm not going to comment on economic and monetary policy. Very good chance he can come out and say that, right? So let's see here. We are right at 75. I will take... There we go. It's like lagging right now. Oh, shoot. And I didn't have an ATM strategy selected. I'm going to put in a manual stop. Let's see if this will work here. Sell stop. Okay, cool. And I'm going to move that to right there. 37 ticks lower. All right, so long one lot here in the NQ, right at that 75 area. This is a big area where we want to see kind of strength forming up. This has kind of been that topping resistance for the Globex session. So if this resistance now becomes support, then we have something on the table here. If not, we'll get stopped out and life will go on. But I think that this is an interesting area in the market right now, especially in the pre-market when we're going to have more liquidity coming in. It is only 8:15, but we will have more liquidity coming into the market, which generally happens at this time. Given there is no news, we're going to see most of the liquidity starting to pile in around 9 in preparation for Jerome Powell. The link to Mr. Powell's live stream is going to be right here. There we have it. So I'll have that off over into the side there. It should be, they should have their live stream up pretty soon. We can have that up. I still didn't get the stream fixed to where we can have that live stream showing simultaneously, but we'll get there. It should be next week. We'll get there. So looking over at TradingView, this is the area that we want to see. Holding up on E-signal here, you can see the lower end of that level is around 65. I guess I could move my stop, like 63 3/4 there. So I could take some heat down to 65 if I need to. If it tucks below that level and then we get a rebound there, I'll probably re-enter the position. You can also see it on Bookmap here. We are just kind of pulling back. If we look here to the left, though, you can see in the Globex session, let me just stretch this out a little bit here. In the Globex session, this is kind of where it was topping out. And that's actually where the point of control is. We're topping out there. So we will see if 75 will be continued resistance or if this is going to turn into some support or not. Anybody take any trades overnight in here on Discord or YouTube? We got discount up $475 in his PAs. Nicely done. Great job there, discount. Rahmani took a short for $1,200. Very nice. Well done. Yeah, we may pull back leading into Jerome Powell. He's going to be speaking in an hour from now. We may pull back, collect some shorts, and then if what he says is bullish, we could potentially go higher. All of this is negated, of course, if he has negative commentary or if he says something that really kind of spooks the market, because we've been in an uptrend for record timing here. I mean, it's been going crazy, but that's more the reason why that I think that it's going to continue, because we have so many people that are expecting it to fall. Is the point of control considered to be the fair value as most of the people are transacting at this price? Not necessarily. I mean, you can have one huge order go off and have, it's not necessarily. I think looking at the volume weighted average price is probably going to give you more of that value that you're looking for. Morning, bro. Started the day with 120. Nice work there, trend friend. Way to go. NQ is lagging. Let's look at ES here. Let's check this out. Yeah, same kind of deal in the ES here. Draw this zone that we're encroaching into here. Yeah, same kind of deal. We have this liquidity pool down here that we've tapped it twice. But we do have this overhead supply. So be interesting to see what happens when Jerome Powell comes on. We might get stopped out here. Like I said, we might take some heat. We might get stopped out and take a little bit of heat on this position. But I would be interested in re-entering. We are pulling up to that trend line as well. Trend lines are sitting right around 64. My stop's at 63 3/4. I'm cutting it pretty close here. Yeah, I'm seeing some buyers showing up on the tape, but very, very low liquidity. Big buyers showing up there right below 70. Very interesting there. Come on, subs halfway there. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. 45 likes. Very nice. We got to get to 80. 80 is our goal. 80 is the goal, and we will stream all the way through open here. If this holds 70, I might actually add a second lot here. Get a little frisky, you know? It's very low volume across the board here. I'm just looking at all of the components of the NAS. SPY is bouncing right there at the lower EMA. What the hey? I'm going to add in a second lot, lower our average just a bit here. Oops. All right, let me modify this stop here. Switch it over so you guys can see that. I need to, how do I modify this stop? This is the trouble of trading without an ATM strategy. Is just a nightmare. And let's see. All right, I'm just going to cancel that and then just change this to, there we go. Change that. Look at that, we're back in the green. How about that? Okay, sell stop, market right there, and we'll do that below that, 63. Okay, there we go. We're all good to go now. So we came down to 70. There was a big buyer that showed up at 70. I'm gutted. I daily max lost both my freshly baked XFAs. Oh my goodness. How did that happen? Oh no. Geez. So the thing is that you can set in Rhythmic, you can set loss parameters so that that doesn't happen, so that you don't hit that daily max loss. Also, in my opinion, I think that unless you're trading micros only, if you're trying to trade minis, I just don't think it's possible to trade minis with the XFAs if you're trading NQ minis on the 50K accounts. 100K accounts are kind of cutting it, but you got to stick to the micros. It's really difficult to trade NQ minis with the drawdown that they give you for the 50K. You have to be really, really choosy with your entries. Can't be very loose with it. Went nuts this morning. Oh my goodness. Well, that's not what we want to hear. Going nuts is generally not what you want to be doing when you're trading futures. But that's okay. I mean, you'll be back in the saddle soon enough. You hit daily max loss, which is okay, which is a great thing about Top Step. That means that you'll be able to come back and trade again tomorrow. Unlike these other funding companies, you hit your loss and you're kind of screwed. You can't really do anything. You're kind of shafted. G-Line says, yep, it's a pain when you don't set the ATM before you put on the trade. Oh, man, tell me about it. So we are perking back up here. Up about $200 now. I have 25 backup accounts to trade. That's awesome. Yeah, that's amazing. That's fantastic. Forcing trade that did not exist but learned a ton. But you do have so you hit daily max loss. You said XFA, so those are top step. You still can trade them tomorrow, right? They still have a balance where you can trade them tomorrow. I'm guessing. I'm hoping for that. That's like the best thing. Okay, awesome. That's the best thing about Top Step is that it allows you that first day, if it's the first day trading those XFAs and you come out the gate too hot and heavy, you hit that daily max loss, they pump the brakes on you, which is great. They pump the brakes on you and you don't have to worry about getting losing your account. Other funding companies, it's just like, oh, your account's gone, back to start. And some of these funding companies, it's a bear to get these accounts passed. You have to, it's like 7 trading days, which is like 2 weeks, 5 trading days in a week and then 2 more the next week. It's difficult. Whereas Top Step, 2 trading days to pass a combine. You can get back in the saddle quicker than ever. And it's always good, if you have XFAs, maybe you have a combine as well off to the side. I always have combines off to the side here. But it can be a fantastical thing. Good morning, Mr. Knife Art. How are we doing? Good morning, Sarah West. So just kind of chopping around this range here. We have less than an hour here until Jerome Powell is speaking at 9:15. We don't have any data, U.S. data, that's coming out at 8:30. We do have Canadian September building permits. So that should not, I don't think that's going to affect the markets all too much. I am kind of just watching here to see whether or not we are going to hold this trend line leading into Powell. We keep on repeating the same pattern here of just kind of going up and down and up and down and up and down. But we're doing this in uptrends. So as long as that continues, I'm going to be happy with this position that we have on. Remember, we have a swing position that we're trying to hold throughout the day because I think that with the right concoction of words out of Jerome Powell's mouth, we can potentially have a nice trending day to the upside here and start, have some more squeeze. I mean, start, but have the squeeze sort of continue here. To the top side, let's see if we have any order blocks here. Technically, let's go to the, I guess we could draw it on the 5 here. I mean, I guess that does work. Draw this one right here. Oops. Get my snapping here. And then change this over to red block. Alrighty. So this is the area we're looking to have breaking through here. So if we break through that area, things are going to get pretty spicy. We get up over 385 and can free roll to 400. Yeah, and that's kind of where the topping area is of this order block. That 400 area was dicey yesterday. We were over it up here, and then we kind of we slammed back down, regained composure, and then just huge rejection here at 400. So it can change pretty rapidly today. It can have one of those things where, I mean, it's pretty unlikely that we get up there before Jerome Powell speaks. I mean, it's 20 handles away in the NQ. It's not a huge gap that we're trying to fill here, but and we will have liquidity coming in as time goes on. But if Jerome Powell comes on and says the right cocktail words, then we will definitely see some magic happen today. It'll be when everybody who is bearish starts talking about how they're going to finally long the market. That's when we will roll over. 16,000. Man, oh man. If NQ goes to 16,000 today, I'll be a very happy guy. I'm not counting on it. But like I said, if he says the right words, we could definitely see that. I would just like to have a nice, clean open where take maybe a little bit of heat off the open. We have enough room after Jerome Powell speaks, and we're able to just ride this trend here. That would be ideal. So that is going to be, so we're what, 45 minutes away from this? Does anybody have any positions on? Anybody else expecting to swing anything? Anybody going short in this position? I'm curious. Actually, let's do a little poll here in YouTube chat. Let's do a poll here. NQ ends the day up or down? And then we'll do one for unchanged. All right, let's do that poll. There it is. Poll is live here. What do you guys think? NQ ends the day up or down? I'm curious about our audience, what we think in here. Ajay says, during his last speech, he seemed drugged up and sleepy. Maybe that is what works with him to keep him dovish. Yeah, let's get the get Jerome Powell pumped up with drugs. Jim is long from 375. That's a beautiful entry. Very nice. Got the pop out at 80 for 210, just stalling around. Nice work there, Rocket. Went long on oil. Nice work there, Mike. Yeah, oil seemed pretty low, huh? Seemed like it. The sell-off has to stop at some point in oil. I think down, so I went long. So we got 10% of you guys saying unchanged. 29% are saying down. We'll keep this running here. Make sure you guys vote in the YouTube chat. We're up to 59 likes. We're very close. If we want to keep this stream rolling all the way through the open, we got to get to 80 likes. That's our goal. So we need 21 more. All right, Canadian building permits coming out here in 40 seconds. 40 seconds till the Canadian building permits. Let's see if this has any effect on the U.S. markets at all here. Dwayne is 2 contracts at 377. You long or short there, Dwayne? Good luck to you either way. Hope you crush it. Dwayne is long. All right, 10 seconds here. Let's see if we have any kind of liquidity injection. Usually we will get it because it's the bottom of the hour. But let's see which way this liquidity is going to be spilled into the market here. Minus 6.5% for Canadian building permits. Is that lower than expected? What was the expectation on that? Waiting for the data to come across my screen here. So not a big amount of liquidity injected, but a little bit to the buy side here. Definitely what we want to see. Discount says if we can stay above 65, it looks bullish. Yeah, 65, 75, those are all areas that we want to see this auction remaining above here. That 75 area was very tricky for the Globex session. So the longer we stay above that, the more likely it is that we'll have shorts looking to close their position and the squeeze will start to turn up the juice a little bit. We did have some folks going short there in the high 80s, 85 to 87 there. A big sweep of volume up to the top side there. A good chunk of liquidity is still up there at 400 as well. So it's a good chance that we can get up there. Very good chance. So we are looking at the poll here. 29 votes. We got 66% are saying up. Looking at this channel on the NQ. What time frame is that? Is that the 1 minute? Yeah, 1 minute. See if Fed Reserve has their stream updated yet. Nope, nothing yet. Drop this down to the 1 minute here. Yeah, it really just has to hold above that trend line here. It can easily come down and tap it, but we conducted some liquidity above 75 here. Right now, it isn't showing a ton of strength above that area. You can see, just watching up here, just kind of pittering around. So it's not showing a whole mess of strength above that area. And that's where we need it to really come alive here. So we want to see it up above into the 90s. Rockmoney's up small on one crude lot. Nice. Is crude actually catching a bid this morning? Let's see. Oh, nice little bottoming out there around an 8 there. Nice. Let's see it on the 15. Yeah, this has been a crazy chart, right? There's been a lot of people looking to buy this up. This has probably been the strongest. I mean, ever since, when was that, on Friday? Wow. So we had a little uptick on Friday, then we've just been in this slow bleed here. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, look at, by the way, look at, let's go to the hourly on ES. Look at this. So this over here, I mean, this is another important area. I mean, all of this liquidity that we've had contracted there, and this is early on in October here. This is like the first 2 weeks of October. We held up there, and now we're kind of flirting with that. And as long as this kind of holds up here, there is a good chance that we will break above that 44.40 area. And if we get above that, it's going to get kooky. It's going to get wild. Same thing kind of on the NQ here. We were watching that. Had these big order blocks that worked out pretty nicely there when it came back and it encroached on them. And then it just got really, really top heavy. And now we're just back up at that area. The level that I want to see to the upside today is 458.25. If we're breaking that level, 458.25, things are going to get very, very loose today in the NQ. I would be potentially looking to add a third lot if we actually came down to this trend line. This one that we're watching right here. If we came down to this area, then I'd definitely be looking to add a third lot into this position. Rockmoney's adding a lot. Are you adding that on, what are you trading there? On your crude, or are you adding that on NQ? NQ, okay. Good luck to you. The rooster's here. Morning, rooster. I hope you enter every single time like that. I hope that's the first thing you say every single time you hang out and chat here. He comes in and he says, cock-a-doodle-doo. It's amazing. Wow, we got 100 folks in here. Make sure you guys are hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed here to the channel. What are we at here? 71. We're 9 likes away. We get 9 more likes. We will stream all the way through the open here. We got, I think you guys can do it. 25 minutes to get 9 likes. That's child's play right there. So I want to see if this thing will actually pull back for us. Drop it down into the 1 minute here. Get an even tighter look at the price action. We do have liquidity all the way down to, the low 50s, high 40s. First time here. Thanks for your great job. All right. Thanks, X4M. C64, is that for Commodore 64 by any chance? The short squeeze continues. Wouldn't that be something if we actually had it continue all day today? Really would be some wild stuff. The only thing that could really stop that train, stop or start that train, is going to be Jerome Powell. It's really up to that man. Where are we at here? This is going to be at 66. Our stop's at 63. We'll be fine. X4N stands for time for music. That's awesome. I like that. $84, did we hit that already? No way. Wow, you guys are quick. Holy smokes. All right, so we will stream into the open today. You guys did it. Might have to raise the target tomorrow to 85 or 90. We'll see. We'll see. You guys are good. I was checking on the poll here. Make sure you guys are voting in this poll. So you guys are saying 60% right now is saying NQ up. 30% is saying down. And then 11% of you guys are actually saying unchanged. Wow. Increase in options interest, open interest yesterday. Might be new business to the upside. Just a low volume last few days has had me scratching my gizzard. Your gizzard, eh? Oh, man. Yeah, it'll be interesting. We might be early to this position here on our long here in our combine. We might be early to the position. We still have, we still got time until Mr. Powell comes out and speaks. So we might just have kind of a slow bleed until around 9 a.m. But if that's the case, we'll get stopped out and then look to re-enter. But if the price action changes to back to the downside, I mean, like I said, we have this whole area. What is that? Oh, I still have my drawing tool selected. Whoopsie. I got these orange little blips on my chart here. There we go. So yeah, if we fade down to obscurity here, the area that I'm going to be watching is kind of, if it comes down into that area down there. If it does, then, and we find buyers at that block, then I'm going to be interested in taking it long. If we were getting down and finding sellers, then yeah, definitely we'll be potentially looking at putting a close on those swings and then potentially look at a setup to the short side if we're going to have continued weakness. So we are flushing. We just broke the trend here to the downside. We might get stopped out here on our position and start the day in the red, but we're bouncing right here. So a little bit of a bounce right at the trend line. Do we go for a third lot here? I kind of wanted to be stopped out so I could put on a position with an ATM strategy, so it's a lot easier to add to the position and manage this position here. I mean, we slammed into that 65 and found buyers. All right. Oh, shoot. I added 2 lots by accident. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, now I got to change my stop to 4. Oh, boy. This is not at all. This is why you don't trade without an ATM strategy, mind you. So we'll put our stop in right there. This is the position that we have on. I went 2 more lots by accident. Didn't mean to do that. Why not add the ATM after you're in the position? Because I'm going to have one position with an ATM and one without. And it's even more for me for my smooth brain to handle here. There's no way for me to turn it into an ATM position. As far as I know, I've never done it before. What's the gamma exposure here? Is it really, that's it? That's all we have for the gamma exposure? There's nothing higher than 438s? There's nothing up towards the 440s there for the gamma exposure? That's interesting. Well, I figured that there'd be some, I guess not, right? Because what was the, where did we go in the overnight? We were trading 436, so I guess, yeah, for 0 DTs, not a lot of exposure into the 440s. Good morning, love the shiny new charts. Awesome. Good morning, Sean. So we are back in the profit here. We bounced kind of right off that trend. This has been more of a Vanna rally. Vanna and charm. Apple's rolling over a touch here. Google showing some weakness. What is Papa Powell going to say? That's the big question here. What is Papa Powell going to say? If he comes out and he says that he's not going to talk about economic policy, that's going to be a huge bummer for the position. Let's see. Right click, sell, ask. Would that work? Let me see. Well, look, how do I turn this into, if I want to actually have my stop be modified so that if I added anything to it, I don't know. I think we're just going to have to run with this position for now. It's too much, too much about that. I don't know how to peel this off properly. NQ been up 7 days, longest streak in 2 years. Yeah, which is more the reason why we could have it squeeze even more, right? We could have it squeeze even higher. More the reason why we could have that. All right, let's see. I kind of want to, okay. I'm just thinking about just peeling off 2 lots here since we didn't break above. Just watching here. All right, taking off 2 lots. And I just want to reset here. Watching. All right, I'm just going to go flat. Got my ATM strategy selected now. And we'll look to, because this is pushing up against that trend line here. So we're completely flat. Completely and totally flat. Market is rolling over just a touch here. And I have my ATM strategy selected now. So I'm going to be looking to see if we have anything solidify here. There's a lot of bids stacked there at 55. So I'm going to be looking for that potentially to long from that 55 area. If we get that push back down there, I would be confident to long it. We might just hold at this 65 area as well because you're just right at that trend line. So let's see. You can add an ATM to an existing position in the positions tab. Ah, thank you, Mr. Kofifi. Appreciate that. That is beautiful. That's really good to know. See, I knew there was some way to do it. There had to be, right? So now only 58% of you folks think NQ is going to be ending the day up. I'm not copy trading right now, so, but appreciate that. Very nice. All right, let's see if we can hold this trend here. All right, we're going to take it long there. We got our ATM working. I'm going to move my stop to just below this hourly low here. So we're 2 lots long. We're back in the position. We're refreshed. We're ready to go. So if I wanted to add to this position, we could do that on a pullback. My stop's there at 56 3/4. We'll move that down to 55 3/4. All right, now we're feeling good. Everything's working. All the buttons are pressed. We're good. Thanks for the note about the positions tab. That was worth the price of admission. There you go. Yeah, that's amazing. And that was Mr. Kofifi here in Discord. It's you can add an ATM to the existing position in the positions tab. So just go into Ninja Trader, selecting your positions tab, right click and apply ATM. So thank you for that, Mr. Kofifi here in Discord. Appreciate that. Well done. Awesome. So the longer we hold this trend line down here, the more likely it is that we would boot, scoot, and rally from these lows here. If we are kind of selling off, I'm looking across the board at everything that kind of makes up the NQ here. Meta's kind of rolling over a touch. Google's rolling over a little bit as well. And Jerome Powell is going to be with us here in 30 minutes. We got 30-minute warning for J. Powell. I'm watching the price action here. We're tucked right under the VWAP. So it's definitely concerning. So if we go back over to TradingView, definitely concerning that we came above that level we were watching, 75.5. Definitely concerning that we kind of breached into that level and we looked for buyers. We didn't find them. Looked for buyers again and did not find them. So we're kind of just in between this area and that trend, and then this area of liquidity down here. That's kind of our zone that we're watching here going into Jerome Powell, and crossing our fingers that he doesn't give us a nothing burger. Algo's waiting for hawkish or dovish comments from he who rules your wallet. Oh, that's amazing. Wow, you guys already did 96 likes. You guys are killers. I love it. Yeah, we'll go for 100 tomorrow. I think that's a fair benchmark now. If you guys are enjoying the stream, also make sure you are subscribed to it so you can get notified anytime that we are going live here. There will be some days where I go live kind of midday, and you want to be notified for that, of course. Also, you can follow me right there at Selling Rips on Twitter and Instagram. I post some behind the scenes stuff there, and it's it's a lot of fun. Easy way to contact me is either on Twitter or Instagram, or just reach out to me on email. How long have I had the stream? Oh man, it's been no time at all. We've been doing the stream for, correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say September. VWAP, the VWAP that I have that I'm tracking right here is at, let's see. I'm using the bookmap VWAP here. So I have it at 71 and a quarter, it looks like. Between 70 and a quarter and 71 and a quarter. Let's see where it actually is. It is at 71 flat. So I'm using the, you can see it right above my head here. That purple line, that's the VWAP, and it's from Bookmap. But yeah, we started streaming, let's see. Started streaming, I think, September, end of September. And if you go back and you look at the channel, you look at our record, we've been crushing it. I mean, not to toot my own horn or anything, but man, we've been killing it in here. Us collectively as a team, we've all been killing it. And I think our win rate is high 80s as far as streams go. We had a loss yesterday. We ended up losing collectively about $2,000 after all was said and done. I continued trading a little bit throughout the day and recovered a little bit more of those losses, but overall it was a tricky session. I kind of blew my wad a little bit too early in the NQ. I went a little bit too hot and heavy looking for a breakout when I could have just pumped the brakes a little bit. The second or third trade that we took, that was a dynamite trade. That was like a, I don't know, $4,000 or $6,000 winner there that had some really nice recovery. Is the Bookmap VWAP normally the same as Triple Q's VWAP? I'm not sure about that. I mean, I can load the Triple Q's here. Let me pull up the Triple Q's in Bookmap, and I'll tell you what it shows me for the Triple Q's VWAP. Is that on a shorter time frame? I'm looking at the 1 day VWAP. Well, it's just Bookmap and the way that they calculate it. So let me see here. Session start settings. I have my session start at 9:30. So actually, you know what? It started the VWAP from 8:30. It does that sometimes. So it does the VWAP calculated a little bit wonky sometimes. I'm sure if I look on TradingView, it's completely different. By the way, we're back up in the green here on our position. 100 subs. Can we put 60 in the bank for tomorrow? Did we already hit 100 likes? Look at this. Awesome. 106. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, so we're just big chilling here waiting for Mr. Jerome Powell. He's going to be speaking in 25 minutes, and everybody's going to be waiting to see if the Lord of the markets is going to bless us with some tendies or not. Isn't that what they say on Wall Street Bets? Lord J. Powell. And TC 2000 for the VWAP in indices since it can't see it in NT. Yeah, NT, it's like in NinjaTrader, I think you have to pay extra for the VWAP, which is kind of silly. But I guess they know their market. They're like, yeah, we're going to give you everything that you need except for the VWAP. If you want that, you got to pay us extra. Which is one of the things it's totally lacking, right? Rachmani's up 40 ticks there. In crude, give it up for Rachmani. Nice work. Yeah, the VWAP is the one that I'm tracking, like I said. Good to circle back here. The one I'm watching here is on Bookmap. Slow this morning. Wake up, Rips. Let's see. Let's see if we got the VWAP here. Volume weighted average price. The one here on TradingView has like this triple band thing. Not a huge fan of the upper band, lower band. There we go. Well, so yeah, the VWAP. I'll make this bigger so we can see it. How do I change it? There we go. Thickness. Give me that thick line. There we go. All right. Now we got the VWAP here on our chart. And I'm going to make this trend line a little thicker as well. There we go. Boom. All right. We're in business. Blue line is the VWAP. Well, why don't we make it an orange dotted line so it sticks out a little bit here? Can we do that? Can you not do dotted lines on TradingView? All right. Well, we'll stick with the blue line for now. So our VWAP's at 362.5. Is that more in line with your VWAP there, Dwayne? Yeah, it does depend on the different time frames. If we go to the 15, it's probably a little bit different. Yeah, 362. Well, no, not on TradingView for some reason. Not all indicators have dotted lines on TV. Okay. Okay, cool. We're all on the same page here. We are pushing back into that trend line. Let's see if it can hold. It is, I mean, honestly, I hate to say it because we have a long position on, but the market is kind of looking weak pre-Powell here. It's not really finding the strength to get back above that 75, but it's not like it's so weak that it's rolling over just yet. But I don't have, supreme confidence in this position right now, just the way the price action is going, given its lower volume, but I would like us to see us confidently auctioning above 75. However, now, we can be auctioning this low to kind of collect liquidity. The market's not going to move without liquidity. So the lower that we are, the better it is to attract shorts, and we'll get that liquidity to pop back up to the top side. And we are kind of flushing here as I'm saying that. VWAP, also known as the 200 moving average? No, it's completely different. Memo is going to be posted in 8 minutes here in Clubhouse there, GG7. Morning memo goes out at 9 a.m. Still holding my tube from 377, but this drawdown is no fun. Yeah, heat is no fun when you're trading futures. It's not fun to be taking heat in a position. Not fun at all. I don't know if it is my internet, but the video is very jumpy. Just refresh the stream. Try refreshing the stream. We should have I'm seeing a good connection on my end. I'm actually getting an upgrade to the line that I have here. I'm going to 2 gigabits up and down. So I'll have tons of bandwidth for you folks, and the stream will continue to improve. But yeah, blame YouTube if you're having trouble right now, because on my end, I have a solid connection. We're doing it at 10,000 kilobits per second right now. We are still holding this area again. I'm going to add a third lot, and then I'm going to take a quick little restroom break. I will be right back with you guys. And don't go anywhere. Let me see here. Can I actually just do this? Yeah, there we go. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Looks like that the ad down there worked out for us. We're up $350 here in this position. Nice. And as I say that, we come right back down. That's ballsy, taking a potty break while in 3 contracts. I guess the OCO does safeguard, but it's still ballsy. Well, I just had a feeling we're going to go up, right? Nah, the bracket order kind of does its job, and I'm willing to take that loss if it flushes down to that level. We got about 15 minutes here until Jerome Powell comes in and either wrecks our position or makes all of our dreams come true. Go back to the bathroom. We pushed nicely while you were gone. You don't have a direct feed in the exchanges, have to break 75. Yeah, we really got to, again, I mean, this is the level we're watching here to the top side. This is it, 75 and a half. We get above 75, it gets super squeezy. Point of control right now, I believe, is at 75, right? Yeah, point of control, 75. For anyone using moving averages, a cool thing is dragging limit orders in NT while holding control, and you can attach them to the moving averages. Very cool. We got so many NinjaTrader dynamos in here today. That's amazing. All of this NinjaTrader knowledge. I thought I knew everything there was to know about NinjaTrader. We got Dath and Mr. Kofifi in here dropping the knowledge bombs. That's really cool. That's good to know. So pushing up here, can we get above 75 and a half? I'm going to go ahead and post the morning memo here early so you guys get access to that. Boom, that's been posted. It's got all the updated ES and NQ levels for the day. So that is in the morning memo channel for you folks in Discord there. Why don't I see their chats? They're over in Discord. We have Market Clubhouse as a Discord channel. If you're interested in checking it out, there's a link in the description down below. We'll be doing a giveaway, I believe, this week or next week. And we'll be giving away a free month to Clubhouse. And we'll do that this week or next week. And it's also open up to current members here in Clubhouse as well. And then we're also, there's other giveaways coming too. There's also some really cool stuff that's going to be coming here. Hopefully next week. Crossing my fingers for next week. So the point of control moved down to 74. Kofifi says, we only want top step caps. Maybe that's coming. You never know. It could be one of those things that's happening. You don't want to start learning Quantower? So many futures. I've never actually used Quantower, but there's a lot of folks here in Clubhouse that love Quantower. They swear by it. So it's one that's on my list. Next week, I should be demoing Top Step X in here live on stream for you folks. So that'll be next week. We're going to be looking at that potentially. So that'll be exciting. It looks cool. I mean, it looks like it's a nice platform. It looks very cool. Look at this price action though. We are just pushing up super hard. Stretch out these bars a little bit. Look at this. We are just tapping that level, 75 and a half. We just do not want to break over. Apple's looking kind of droopy. Meta's pushing up. Nvidia is holding a little bit higher here. Microsoft, I want to see all-time highs. That's what I want to see on Microsoft. I want to see all-time highs on Microsoft. I want to see that today. I think we posted that in the morning memo. It's like the level right before it hits all-time highs. Dwayne says, I started on Tradeovate. Then when they took it away, I switched to Quantower. It's not bad. Has more options than TV, but TV is a little more beginner-friendly. Yeah, Tradeovate's been having some issues, though. That's kind of the thing. The last thing you want to have is tech problems. I've had tech problems that have cost me so much loot. It's now the top of the hour, folks. We got 15 minutes until Jerome Powell. Let's see if we find some juice here to get above 75. That's what we're looking for here. Do we have the mustard to get above 75? 75 and a half. Getting some squawks in my ear right now. Microsoft out with a squawk. I'm telling you, Microsoft wants all-time highs today if Jerome Powell lets it get that way. We are getting perky here. Perky. Can we hold, though? That's the question. Can we hold? I mean, we have this broader trend line. I'm going to drop it to the 15 so you can see kind of the lay of the land here. Boy, I love having TradingView now versus what we're using. eSignal. eSignal. Not a lot of fans of eSignal in here. We all like TradingView. So, yeah, we're looking for this. I'm going to drag this a little bit further there. So we're looking for that to be met with some wanting buyers here, and we're looking to uphold this trend. May have to take some heat in this position. May end up being wrong. That's trading, folks. Quantower has TPO footprint, heat map, copy trading. Set it up however you want. You don't have to buy any external copy traders, right? It's all kind of included under the same roof. The cool thing that I saw, I will say this. I saw a streamer with Quantower, and they were zooming in and they had bars turning into TPOs. And I thought that was really cool. Look at this. We're perking up. Finally. We're in our zone now. This is the area where things can get a little juicy. Will we get squeezy up here? Will we get the juice? Dwayne says, I'm green briefly. Hold on. Hold on now. ATAS has this zoom in function too. Yeah. Am I wrong about this? Does Quant Tower have that feature where you can zoom in and it breaks down the bars, like as you're zooming in, turns them bars into a TPO? Is that correct? Brace yourselves. We are getting a little squeezy here. Above 75, we should squeeze. Gets really squeezy above 90. I will say that. It's like super squeezy above 90. Monster squeeze above 90. Any of my Quant Tower users out there, can you guys answer that question? If you're on Quant Tower and you zoom into the bars, does it turn into a TPO? Is that one of the features, or was I just imagining this, that I was seeing this? It's not a TPO, you're describing a footprint. Oh, footprint or cluster chart. Okay, I thought it was you could actually have a nice full TPO as you zoomed in there. If you're interested in TPOs, by the way, check out the book Markets in Profile and Mind Over Markets. I recommend those. It's called Cluster Chart. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. It's one of the platforms that I haven't traded yet. One of the ones that I've never entertained a trade on it. But like I said, we have a lot of folks in Clubhouse here that absolutely love it. By the way, this is our position we have on here. We're up about $700. 3 lots long. What do we have coming up here? We have, they're talking about Poland Central Bank leaves the base rate unchanged as expected. Okay, that's good news. Oh, not expected. I'm sorry. Not expected. They were expected to raise their rates by 25 basis points. Is that right? Let me see. First pause in 3 decisions. Oh, they're expected to cut. They're expected to cut. So that's the Poland bank decision, the rate decision there from Polish banks. Kind of hit a double top here. Let's see. Here's our line tool. Right there. Look at that. We double topped right there at 81 for the time being. Look at these tight, just little tight ranges that we're in right now. Add more or move your stop higher. I'm not going to move my stop for now because we can get some massive volatility right when Jerome Powell speaks. We could get a whole mess of volatility. If I have my stop too tight, we could get blown out. The market could drop like a rock too. Remember, he can say one thing. The market can completely just go crazy. My stop is right here at 355 3/4. There you have it. So we, again, if we get above the 80s, we get even more squeezy. We're holding above 75 right now. We really want to see this get squeezy when we're up above, these 80s. That's where we get that mega squeeze starting to get in. And then, boy, if we get above 90, we start tapping into that 400. Woof. It's going to get very, very squeezy. All contingent upon what Mr. Jerome Powell is going to say here. All right, so here is the live stream. If you guys want to watch this, can put that off into another screen there. That is the live stream that's going to be starting in less than 10 minutes. 9 minutes away here before the party gets started for the Fed. We got 3 lots long here from 369. $69 flat. What is the quickest way to learn about all those bubbles in Bookmap? Ajay, I would check out the Bookmap webinar here that we have here in Clubhouse. That's a great way to start. And then we're going to have some more expansive webinars on Bookmap as well. It's a very robust platform. There's a lot to learn on it. It's not something that it's just going to happen overnight. I've been spending so many hours with Bookmap now. It's like second nature for me, but it's a very robust platform. It has a lot of great information that you can distill from the market. At a moment's glance, you can see a lot. We are pushing up here above 81 now. Do we get squeezy above 81? This is kind of the area that we double topped here. So we're looking for now the top of this range. We're looking to encroach into the 90s here to the top side. Looking for those 90s. Yep, broke the double top. The thing is that when we break these areas, what you're looking for in the tape is you want to see continuation in squeezing. Because just tapping above there and not finding any buyers, that's not a good sign if we're long. We want to see that tapping above, and we want to see panic pushing it up. And panic to the short side is people buying out of their positions, covering their shorts. Only way you can get out of a short is by longing, by buying out. So we want to see panic above these areas. Right now, it's very low-ish liquidity. However, this is good. We are seeing Tesla perking up. We're seeing Apple perking up. Microsoft is holding the VWAP. Google holding the VWAP. SPY is kind of pushing up a little bit here. Amazon holding above VWAP. If we're looking across the board, the Magnificent Seven, everything is looking green right now. But is this a tease before Jerome Powell comes and dumps on us? Find out next on the Market Clubhouse live stream. We got less than 8 minutes now until the party starts here. So let's see how this all kind of plays out for us. All it takes is for him to say one thing and the market can absolutely crater to the downside. He says one thing out of pocket, the market takes that in a very negative way, and the market it'll slam faster than you could even imagine. Same thing goes for if he says something that's favorable for the markets. Any thoughts on where to set the take profit? I want to see this up above the 400s. I think a fair first area to be taking profit is somewhere in the 400s. If we get up to that level. Because, I mean, the thing is we're squeezing up to that level. We're going to have a lot of people that are going to be selling 400s. But if we're squeezing into that level, there's going to be a push and pull kind of battle there. That's kind of the area where a lot of folks would be taking profit. So we could encroach into the 400s, pull back. And again, if Jerome Powell says something super favorable, we're going to blow right through that level. But, you know, if it's kind of middle of the road and we're kind of meandering up towards that level, we'll probably have a lot of people capping on shorts and selling their longs up into that area. We could have a little pullback right below 400 and then continue the trajectory through those 400s. A lot can happen in this type of setup here. So this is kind of what I was talking about too earlier. We want to see violence above these levels, right? We want to see confidence and violence above these levels. We don't want to see this kind of pittering and there's no buyers here. All right, I guess we'll sell it. That kind of thing. You want to see confidence through these levels here. You want to see very strong stops being popped, buyers stepping in. Yeah, what is our MC level here? 383 and a quarter. Okay, good to know. And our next level above that is 406 and a half, which again worked perfectly for that level to the top side in the overnight session. So no surprise there. No surprise that it is rejecting off that level to start. Can you explain the volume weighted average price, how it works and how you use it? It's just going to tell you based on volume where all of the transactions are taking place throughout the session, depending on where you have it. So it's taking a volume weighted average of all of the prices that are contracted throughout the day. So all of the transactions. So if they only traded 15,380 all day long, the VWAP would be 15,380. It takes a weighted average of all of the prices that have been transacted throughout the day, and it weights them against the amount of volume that was transacted at those prices. So it's a great way. An easy way to think about it is that if the price is below VWAP, it's at a discount. If it's above, you're paying a premium. What is my risk? It's right here. My stop's at 55 and 3/4. And again, this is one of those things. It can slam so fast right down to that stop and just knock me right on out. It can do that in a jiffy, depending on what he says. That would be, what is that? 69.14. We're looking at about $500 worth of risk. $600 worth of risk. So we got 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes now until Papa Powell comes out. So you guys voted 56% on 91 votes. 56% are saying that NQ ends the day up. I think that, let's see if we get any more voters after Jerome Powell comes on here. But let's see if we get some favorable news, a favorable reaction in the market here. Would like to see this perk up over the 390 level and start to really, really squeeze here. And go into the 5-minute chart, so we're pulled out just a little bit here. We are holding right below that 81 level for now. How can you hold the trade for so long and not break a sweat? I don't know. You just do it for so long. It's kind of get impervious to it. It is what it is, right? And I'm holding out for a bigger trade idea here. I think the risk reward is in my favor. If I'm risking about $700-800 to the downside here to potentially make multiple thousands on this trade if we get that beautiful perk up to the top side. 500 to make unlimited. There you go. Unlimited riches, unlimited spoils of wealth. Is this a bearish order block on the 15 on the 5 from yesterday? I drew this one right here, Smooth. So that is a bearish order block. That's the same one I drew, I believe. Yeah, same one. That's the one we want to get up into and start tickling into there. That's the one. All right, 1 minute, folks. 1 minute until Mr. Powell's coming out. This is going to be exciting stuff. This is where you say your prayer to Jerome Powell. Please do not wreck our position. Please let us squeeze even higher. Let us see the market 16,000 today. NQ 16,000. We're not asking for a lot here. Just NQ at 16,000. That's it. I take profit set at 415 to catch 1,500. First day on the new combine, so don't want to earn more than that. Fingers crossed. Good luck to you, Dwayne. That would be a nice little pop up there. Good luck to you. All right, let's see how the markets react here. Papa Powell, please send the market to this space. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. Probably have an initial reaction before he even opens his mouth. 10 seconds. See if he's on time today. And let's see. Do we have He said he's not going to comment on economic policy. Dang it. All right, let's see what happens with the markets here if we squeeze up. We had a nice little perk up here. Are we going to squeeze and start getting a little wild or not? Let's see here. I want to see us blow above these 90s. There's a good chance that we could reject, though, because, we're at the upper end of this area here. So let's be patient and try to see if we can get this nice little perk up to the top side. We are going to have some folks layering up on the ask, so I want to see if we're swiping those orders or if we're going to be contained by that. So yeah, nothing going to be coming out of the stream from Jerome Powell, unfortunately. He said he's not going to comment on anything. Market loves that, though, so far. We just have to get above the 90s to really start to get squeezy here and start to really frustrate a lot of folks. So we did get a little bit of liquidity injected into the markets. We want to see if we can get follow through now. Tesla's perking up. Amazon showing some strength. Google following through a little bit. Apple is looking for that 182 level. Do have some big bids showing up, but they can get crumbled in a heartbeat here. No comment, maybe not bad. At least he can pour water on the market. Yeah, that's true. He can't pour water on the market. Exactly. So I guess, you can look at that as no news being good news because he can't say anything that's going to wreck the markets. So, but let's see if we have enough mustard here to squeeze all the way through the 90s before the market opens. Need to crack that 388.75. Yeah, that's kind of our topping level here. The high of this candle was, 388 3/4. So you can see right here, we are just kind of tucked below it. Stop is right here, down at 55 and 3/4. The music they're playing for the Federal Reserve stream is nice and relaxing, by the way. It's soothing. It's calming. It's like, yes, Jerome Powell, not going to hurt you today. The markets will be calm and squeezy. I don't know if you guys are listening. Yeah. We got Kenny G on the saxophone over here. I mean, I'm not liking what I'm seeing, to be honest with you. I don't like that we're kind of running into some topside liquidity here, and we're not getting the squeeze. But that should change. I mean, we are 12 minutes here from the open. Just a strategy to make him feel sleepy and hypnotized. Yeah. But let's see here. Can we get a squeeze? Boy, this would be a great opening if we just squeezed right through 400 and just started blowing people out. Uh-oh. Speaking of, hold on. What do we got here? We're above 88 and 3/4. We are breaking out a little bit here. I'm seeing some liquidity being offered now up in the 400s. Holy smokes. What's going on here, folks? Could this be our day? What do we think? Did we get more votes here on the poll saying NQ is going to be up? Oh, don't pull back now. We had a perk above that level. Okay, Jerome Powell's coming out now. Let's see. I'm watching live stream. Look at he's glad handing with people, pressing palms. He looks so happy. He's like, I'm making $250,000 just to say a couple words here. This is great. I love this. Trader page, show me the money. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get squeezy up here. A lot of liquidity to the top side that we got to break on through. We need a lot of these big tech names to kind of hold the line here. He gets to keep the money? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He makes a fortune from his speaking engagements. Yeah, what a gig indeed. These guys get so rich off this stuff. Go green, bro. At least move the stop even. Tell you what. Well, well, here's the thing. If we get an open that's super volatile, I want to kind of take the heat in that opening. But yeah, let's just do this for JC's sake. We're going to move the stop, everybody. This is for you, JC. We're doing this one for you here. We're moving our stop to break even. We are guaranteed to at least break even on the position here. So there we have it. But if we get a tuck below rate, I got to move it. I'm going to move it right there. Is that fair? So we won't take a lot of heat on the position. Not a lot of heat on the position. I like it right around there. So let's see. Can we hold this? I'm not seeing what I want to see, right? I'm personally not seeing what I want to see. I would like to see a lot more violence up above these levels. We're seeing some buyers, but then we're seeing a lot of it capped off here. We're seeing people up on the ask. So it's not super advantageous for our position. We want to see a nice, smooth, buttery approach to 400. We want to see it nice, light and crispy like a dinner roll. Getting up there above the 90s, light and buttery. That's what we're looking for here. Dwayne did the same thing a few minutes ago. Nice. Yeah, see, we're back down in the low 80s here. This is where it starts to get a little dicey because this is where a lot of people are capping on shorts. And if we don't have that buying aggression here, we have to hold above 81. Keep that in mind. Are you talking about crescent rolls? I'm talking about market theory, clearly. Rule number one, to me at least, is to protect the account. Yeah, it's a very good rule. Protect your risk, have good risk management. All very important. If we pull back to 81 and we saw a big buyer show up, I might add a fourth lot. It'd bring our average a little bit higher, but would like to. It could be fun to run 4 lots into the open here. There are a big amount of buyers stepping there around 72. Our stop's at 62 and 3/4. I'm just nervous that on the open here, we're going to get swept down. And then it's going to we're going to miss entering back in. But we'll see. 3 lots is fine to run on this open here. Here's Jerome Powell. He looks so happy, very well rested. Who was saying that he looked all drugged up last time? Was that Ajay? Yeah, he looks he's got some pep in his step right now. What's the dynamic support resistance line that you have on NT? It's a custom indicator and it's just hourly high and hourly low. That's it. It's just the hourly high and hourly low. That's because you saw the action from yesterday. Today is a new day. Yeah, we got smoked yesterday off the open, but we had a really nice recovery. We got super smoked off the open. We took way too many lots. I think we were trading a 5 lot, and we were really, really going for it. And it just wasn't happening on the first 2 trades that we took. We're still listening here to Jerome Powell, by the way. I linked that in the YouTube chat. I'll link it over in Discord too if you guys want to watch the stream. There you go. Did Jay Powell make like 50 mil from his private equity career or something before chairman? Yeah, he made a fortune. He's done very well in life and will continue to do so. We got about 5 minutes till the open. I'm going to take one more bathroom break before the open here. Just seeing if there's a potential to add another lot here at 81. There's so much topside liquidity up through 400. Watching here. I guess 3 lots is fine. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take one more bathroom break. I really wanted to add one there, but I'll take one more bathroom break before we get started here. Market's going to be opening in 6 minutes here, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Tiny bladder. No, I just want to be prepared because we're going to be buckled in here for probably a good hour of trade. We got to buckle up, buckaroos. Is this the 5 minute that we're on? We're on the 5 minute here. Okay, great. Wonderful. We got 4 minutes here till the market opens. Yeah, it's all these Celsius, by the way. If anybody would like to sponsor me from Celsius, please let me know. Please reach out. Oh, it's delicious. That is good stuff. I'm drinking the grape today. This is a grape rush because we're gonna have a rush on this market here. This is grape rush. We didn't get the nice bathroom push this time. I was hoping. Yeah. All right, folks. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button for good luck. That's the way that we get this market to squeeze today. What's my stop at now? It is at 62 3/4. Let's see what happens. Could have an open dump very quickly. I mean, it's not a lot of range here. It's only 20 handles. The NQ can move 20 handles very easily here. $117, is that a record? 117. Let's see. Are we actually at that? Wow, 118 likes. You guys are killers. Yeah, I think that might be the highest that we've ever had in here. Amazing. You guys are the best. All right, let's zoom out a little bit here on the 5 minute. There we go. Good luck, everybody. Let's see how we do here. We got a whole bunch of drawings here on our chart. Lisa Cook is speaking right now too. We got a double whammy. She's saying the economy is sound and resilient. Is that like at the restaurant when you come back to your table and your food is there? Yeah. Same feeling right there. Same feeling. Best feeling ever. Go to the bathroom, come back. Ah, it's there. It's lovely. It's like it's meant to be. When I'm on a winning trade, I think about how I would feel if I were on the other side hoping to be right. That's a good way to look at it. Good way to look at it. Right now, we want to imagine all of these shorts are extremely frustrated. They're hating their lives right now. I'm kidding. What's the best Celsius flavor? You make me want to try some from Amazon. Don't have it here in Australia. I'm a big fan of that grape. Grape Rush. Profit target is up over 400 there, Jay Quinn. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Yeah, profit target up over the 400s. We're looking for the encroachment into this order block up here. Jerome Powell's done. Look at that. Collected 250K in 14 minutes of speaking. Unbelievable. That's the hourly wage that I'm looking for here. Same. We got 1 minute until the market opens here. 1 minute. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully all your dreams come true today. Hopefully it's a wonderful day in the markets for us today. Make sure we got everything locked and loaded here. I honestly, I think that's it from Jerome Powell. That's all he had to do to make that money. What a gig, huh? That is wild. I'm going to leave the stream up just in case they do say anything. 30 seconds here, folks. 30 seconds till the market opens. 30 seconds. Take the money and run, play in the open as heads or tails gambling. Yeah, I mean, if we are holding here. 10 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Apple's ripping like crazy here. Let's see this blow through the 90s to the top side here. Wow, look at this volatility. Goodness me. All right, we are open, kind of tussling with these 90s here. Might see some heaviness. Watching here. Kind of the same repeat of what we saw yesterday. Topside heaviness. Microsoft perking up. Meta's perking up. SPY kind of waffling around here. There's a big order up there at 83. We just swept it. Wow. So big strength there, sweeping that order at 83. We're going back up to the top side here. Watching for this perk above 90. Encroachment into the 400s would be what I'd like to see for this position. Little fighting at the 90s there. Wow, this is insane volatility here. Insane volatility. Wow, this volatility is very wild here. We broke 4,400 there. I mean, we did earlier, but we're holding above 4,400 in the S&P E-mini. Tesla is rolling over a little bit. NVIDIA some too. I'm actually adding a lot here to the position. We're going to go 4 lots here. Trader page up $360. Very nice. Going back up to the 90s here. There's a lot of overhead supply in the 90s. Apple's just off to the races here. Perking up there into the 90s. Big squeeze here. Looking for that 400 pop. Microsoft very strong here as well. Adding a fifth lot for this blow up through 400 here. So took off 2 lots into that push there. So running these final 3, I'm going to move my stop to break even here. Very nice push up here to the top side. We're encroaching into that order block here. I have this position on as well. I'm going to take off 2 from that one. And we're still running this position here. So we're right up at this order block right now. I probably want to run off one more lot here. Okay, one more lot ran off, moving my stop right here just below break even. So let's run these final 2 lots here. I'm watching tech here across the board getting very squeezy, but the only thing of concern for me right now is that we're pushing up into this order block and rejecting initially. If we blow through this order block, I'm going to be very confident in this position to just continue holding here. So we're squeezing higher here. Very nice push up here. Beautiful push. Look at that. Gorgeous push up to the top side there. Peeled off one more lot. I'm going to move my stop here. Right to break even again. Look at this squeeze, folks. Boy, oh boy, we got exactly what we wanted. Anybody else out there in YouTube land? Talk to me, folks. Are you guys having a good morning so far? Are we having a decent morning? Let's take off one lot of that position. All right, so letting the rest of that one ride as well. And let's see if we get stopped out here or if we'll let this thing run. Let's see. Took my profit with 2 lots. Nice work there, Jay Quinn, crushing it. Looks like he's up about $5,000 there, $3,500. And stopped out. Let me see these other 2 positions that I have here. I'm going to go flat on that one. And then, whoops. And then on this one here, let's see. This is the last one that I have running on here. Yeah, I should have used the trade copier. It's a lot harder to manually diddle all these positions here. So coming back into that 87 area, let's see if we have a little perk up here to the top side. Looking across the board, Google just went straight back down. We're right here at the 90s. So I want to see if this can hold. Watch and see if this is going to hold the 90s. It's fighting at these 90s right now. So pulling back up, see if we get into these 400s at all. A little bit of resistance there at the 400s. Watching here at the 400s. This is the position. Let me switch over to the right account here. This is the position that we have right now that I'm managing this final lot on. I still got a runner here. We got a runner. Just one lot runner here. Nice perk back up. Google kind of bouncing here a little bit. I want to see this bad dogger really start to run here. Watching this 410. So through 410 there and a little bit of a flush. And I'm going to pull it right there. All right, so what does that put us at on the day here? Let's have a quick little look-see here. That puts us up across the board, $5,800. $5,800, not too shabby, right? That is on 2 express funded accounts and our, let me make this smaller here. And there we go. Whoop. Come on, work with me here. It always does this. 1 sec here. Can we see that? No, it keeps on disappearing. I don't know why it does this, but I'm trying to scoot it over here. I just need to grab it a little bit further. Wait. How funny is this? I'm trying to show this and it's like, nope, you're not allowed. Wait. There we go. So on 2 express funds, we got $2,300 on one, $1,400 on the other, and $2,000 on our combine. So that's for a total profit there of $5,800. So nice open there. Very nice open. Seeing now here, go back to our trading view chart. Seeing back down here for our next setup here. This thing can potentially absolutely squeeze all day, but the consideration I was taking, what I was taking into consideration here was the fact that we came into that order block and we were rejecting right off of it. So there's a good area to short. I didn't take it short. I was obviously holding my position long, trying to see if we could get that perk above into potentially 420. One of those was the position you opened before the stream. Yeah, correct. That was the one I talked about at the top of the stream when we first started here. No options for Great Brush Celsius where you are. Geez, that's no good. I'm going to drop this down into the 1 minute here. So overall, great morning, right? How are we all doing out there? How are you guys doing in YouTube land and in Discord here? I actually have the chat covered. Here we go. Let's see. Nice up there. Caught 660 in your combine. Nice work. Futures trading. Otter shorting it. Vito Coco or Vito Seco. Great trade. What a beauty. Target for the downside if it goes down. Stuck sitting on a train. Oh no. Can you trade mobily there? Let's see who else that we got here. When you say lot, is that the same as contract or is it truly lot? Yeah, so when I'm saying lot, it means one contract. When I say a lot, that means I have a lot, one lot. Got the tablet running, very nice. Jake Quinn says, better than a kick in the nuts. That's hilarious. So that was great. We had that open squeeze there, caught some alpha there on that open squeeze, which is great. 1,300 on pre-market and pre-market open. Well done there, Sarah. Boom Cycle says, fun morning. Good to be back. Great to have you with us. I didn't use the copier. No, I didn't use the trade copier. I was doing it all by hand. In hindsight, I should have used the trade copier. I was all out of it this morning. You know, I didn't even have the ATM strategy set on these. I know, right? But it's okay. Like I said, you know, we're setting up $5,800. I'm fine with that. So we are coming back down here. The areas of interest here are obviously this 81 level, right? This is coming right back down. I mean, we encroached in that order block to the top side there, and we are meeting with a little bit of violence. Very choppy open here. Google sold off tremendously hard once it perked up. It came out of the gate swinging. Amazon is rolling over here. Tesla rolling over as well. Meta rolling over. Apple trying to hold it above the VWAP. But do keep in mind, ideally what I'd want to see is this short down to our trend line here. So a break below 75 would get a lot of people happily short. We bounce at that trend line around the 70s and then boom, right back up to the top side here. That would be ideal. That's what I'd be looking at for a setup here potentially. Jim says up 1,202 accounts, 701 and 500 in the other. Way to go there, Jim. Excellent work. Did you mention the other day that Ninja Trader was free with a Top Step account? Yes, it is. Yeah, Ninja Trader is usually like $100 a month, and you get a free license with Top Step where you don't have to pay that. It's amazing. Shanhax nailed that 415 short. Way to go. Awesome job.
He's on fire.
Way to go there, Shanhax. There we go. Tastes like victory. Yeah, I really want to see this thing pull back now. That's what I'd really like to see. I'm going to switch this over to the 5-minute. I'd really like to see this thing pull back to the trend line here. This is kind of the area of liquidity that we were watching in the pre-market that was kind of fluffing around there. Otter is still holding a 3 micro lot short for 403. Good luck to you. There's going to be a lot of folks that are shorting this market. So if we start to find some bids here down at these lows, potentially could take the market long here and look for some potential upside. As bad as I want it to be a day where we just kind of held it all day, like I said, there's a question, I think it was Jay Quinn asked. He said, what's your profit target? Well, into the 400s, that's where we start kind of paying attention to the tape and we look for it. We peeled off some of our lots there at 410. And yeah, you know, if we came into that area and we blew right through it, I mean, we did get a little squeezy, but what kind of threw me off, I'm going to go over to the book map here. What kind of threw me off was this topping area right here. You can see this right here. It got really, really toppy. And we're talking about, 1,000 lots there. Very, very toppy. And so when you see that, and then that second pull of liquidity to the top side doesn't even get to where we're getting poppy, close to those 415s, that to me is kind of like, all right, it's time to look for a little bit of an exit for now, temporarily, right? Just temporarily. We are pushing back up here. What's going on here? Come on, book map. There we go. So pushing back up a little bit here. All right, I'm going to close this Fed Reserve stream. Nothing's really happening there. So in the way of news today, do remember we have the September wholesale inventories out at 10. So that's going to be hitting us in about 13 minutes here. That's going to be the next volatility event that the market is waiting for. We have the 10-year note auction today at 1. And then we have Mr. John Williams, who's a voter. He's speaking at 1:40 today. So those are the big events to be watching today. We also have the preliminary University of Michigan expectations. That's also out at 10. Doesn't generally move the market all that much, but it's at least good to know that that's coming out here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way, please smack it with a thumbs up. And if you're watching this at a later time, please hit it with a thumbs up. Make sure you are subscribed so you can be notified anytime we're going live here on the stream. Really appreciate all of your support. We have about 100 of you folks in here right now, and we are up to 122 likes, so really appreciate that. So pushing back up to the 400s. I am completely flat right now, just kind of waiting and watching for a setup as we are kind of auctioning in between these zones here. We're kind of just skittering around here between these areas, just up and down and up and down. I want to see some clear direction here, and I also want to see, if Apple could squeeze and hold above that 183 level, it would be tremendous. The laggards right now that we're watching to see kind of pick up the pace, Tesla's the number one watch. We need to see Tesla get its affairs in order. We need to see Amazon bouncing a little bit here, and we need to see Google as well. Seeing your channel's numbers go up from week to week is fun. That's awesome, Otter. Spread the good word if you guys are enjoying it here. We are squeezing back up here. No position on for me. I do want to wait for this data out at 10 a.m. Anybody else got a position on here right now? Anybody tussling with the markets here? SW rookie up $400. Nice work there, SW. Up $1,000. Have to go do my W2 job for a bit. My job really gets in the way of my trading. Well, congratulations there, Dwayne. Thanks for joining us. $1,000. That to me sounds like a sack lunch to me.
That's what we call a sack lunch. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, delicious. Well done there. Yeah, we are getting a little bit washy, a little bit rinsey here. Thank you. Really enjoy your stream. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We're back here at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Eastern time, Monday through Friday. Yeah, we are washing around here. I'm happy that we caught the alpha that we did when we got it. Very, very happy we caught it when we did. So we're just flirting with the 400s right now. Tesla, a little bit of a bounce there at 220. If Tesla firmed up here, Amazon also bouncing at 142. So could be putting together some firm bids here. Meta's kind of drooping now, though. When you have confluence across the board, it makes it a lot easier. So for instance, if we had everything kind of rocket shipping to the top side, which is kind of what we saw off the open, Tesla was the only one. If Tesla was very, very strong, I think we would have broke out above that 410 area and really started to hit the jets. I think that would have been a tremendous opportunity for a big squeeze there. Let's check out the 15-minute time frame here. Yeah, look at this candle. Look at that candle. Holy smokes. That is insane. That is just nuts. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So we are perking back up here. Do you recommend newbies with profit call it a day? 100%. I mean, locking it up, the less exposure that you have to the market when you're in the profit, the less likelihood that you have of giving it away. And I'll tell you one thing, from doing this for so long, you really don't see a lot of upside. Like I'm using whole numbers here. I have no idea where you guys are at, but let's just say you're up $1,000. If you even went to make another $750, which is almost double what you're at right now. And again, I'm not assuming where anybody's at. I'm just using whole numbers here. If you went on to make $750 here, you're almost making double what you're at, but you're not going to feel any satisfaction. And it's not going to, it's not going to change your life. Depending, your account size and all that, you shouldn't be, if you're making $1,000 with your account and that's a big amount for your account, maybe you had a great day, you should probably be locking it up. But if it's an insignificant amount, I can promise you that $750 is not going to be changing your life. And you're putting at risk that your emotions are going to, you run the risk of going into tilt, right? If you're up money right now and then you lose, you risk going on tilt and making things much worse, creating more work for yourself tomorrow. For instance, a lot of people have trouble if they're up $1,000 going to be only up $800 or only up $500. That's a big trouble for a lot of people. A lot of people have issue with that. So if you're up $1,000, and again, I'm just using whole numbers here, and you draw down to 500, mentally that might shock you, and then you're going to try to, make more money for that. Maybe you have a daily rule like 1 gain or 2 losses. That can work as long as you stick to it. It really comes down to your discipline, right? We're squeezing again here, by the way. We're back at that 410 area. So there's a chance we could double top here. Apple is waking up. NVIDIA off to the moon here. Wow. NVIDIA is going crazy. Tesla perking up as well. No position on for me, just kind of observing the price action. We have 7 minutes now, 6.5 minutes until the next data print. But this is getting squeezy here. So we collected, I'm going to drop it at the 1 minute so we can talk about this. But we collected, obviously, some folks into this area here. I'm going to change the color of this so we can actually see it. There we go. But yeah, so we collected some liquidity in this area here for sure. Now it really just comes down to, are we going to double top at this area here up there at 416 and a quarter? So we collected a lot of liquidity. Bring this down so you can see it. Collected a lot of liquidity. This is just the 1 minute chart, so it's going to look a little bit messy. We'll drop it down to the 5. You can see here, collected liquidity in that area. We could easily push higher here. We've been collecting liquidity all morning long. What am I looking for right now? Well, I want to see how that data is received first. That's the print that I'm looking for. So that's going to be the September final wholesale inventories. If that's an advantageous print, I do want to see if we can break through this double top to the top side, because then we get pretty squeezy here. Microsoft has the opportunity to make all-time highs today. It's a long ways away, but it does have the opportunity on the table right now. Trader Page says, up 360, still waiting for the next opportunity in the tape to develop. What's this morning's price action tell you? Good question. So like I said earlier, what we saw, kind of the whole reason why I had the basis of being long and having that sort of swing-ish position, would have liked to hold it for longer, but the price action suggested that it was probably best for me to boogie and take my profits. We're up $5,800, nothing to shake a stick at. But, the price action here, let's go to the 15 minute because it's easier to see here. But if we're looking at the 15 minute here, what did the price action say? Well, in the overnight session, we kind of encroached back into this area, but we didn't go as low as this candle here, which is where we encroached down to towards yesterday's close, right? And so when we're looking at this area of liquidity here, we're seeing that was an area of interest where we had a big amount of buyers. That's why we have a big bottoming tail there on that green candle. Very important to see that. Big bottoming tail means that we have a lot of interested buyers in that area. So we set it back up to the top side, and then we encroach back in that area to the downside here. We created this nice little clean uptrend here, and we're just collecting liquidity. And I talked about this early on in the stream. I don't know if you were here for it, but we were making this pattern on the way up that was indicative that people were heavily shorting this, where we're going up and down and up and down and up and down and doing this whole thing. That's indicative of people that are heavily shorting this and then getting blown back out, heavily shorting, getting blown out, heavily shorting, getting blown out. So when you see a pattern like that, it's the context of what we're looking at here. The context of that this bottoming tail here, this big old wick on this green candle, that's indicative that we have strong buyers here. The thesis is then solidified, and it's much more concrete when we were auctioning back down in this area in the Globex session. Given its low volume, we're back down auctioning in that section there, and we're finding buyers again. And in fact, we're finding so many buyers, we're creating a nice clean uptrend. So that is kind of what gave me the wherewithal to hold my position. Obviously, it worked out in our favor. Sometimes it's not going to work out. Sometimes our thesis is going to get negated along the way, but it worked out there. And you asked me earlier, what was the profit target? Well, we're looking for a push into that order block. And once we auctioned above it, caution flag is out. We're looking for that order block to get mitigated and then a push through. If we don't have that follow through and that strength, that squeeze through that area, caution flag is out. We're looking to possibly bail on the position. And that's how we played it this morning. So right now you can see we're pulling back off of that double topping area. That's kind of what the lay of the land is here. Keep saying that it's squeezing. How exactly are you seeing that? Details, please, and thank you. Well, so a squeeze basically means, it depends on which way you're looking at it, but a squeeze is generally that when you have a lot of people who are short the market, the only way that a short can close their position is by buying, right? If I wanted to go short here, the only way for me to go short is to sell. I sell short. Now I owe the market a contract because I'm short one contract, right? So I sell one contract short. The only way that I can get back into that position is by buying a contract. So if we get up to a certain price level and we know that there's going to be a lot of pressure there on the shorts, then we know that it's going to start to squeeze at these levels. And when we see the pattern like what we saw this morning, it's just from time and experience of being in the market here. When we see a pattern like this, generally, when you have this type of uptrend here, when you're looking at something like this, you see how aggressive that is to the short side. You're seeing these gaps in these candles here. How aggressive that is to the short side, generally speaking, that's due to people who are aggressively shorting that. And as long as we're holding the trend, we get these big pops and squeezes, and that is kind of adding into the thesis that we're squeezing. We're rejecting prior month high on triple Qs, short 412. Good luck to you, DiCaprio. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, I'm still hands off here. I want to see how this kind of plays out in these areas of liquidity. I know my chart's messy, but I always stress this to you guys. It's okay to have messy charts. Get your charts messy, get your hands dirty, start drawing on your charts. So we are pulling back here. Data is out in 90 seconds, 90 seconds. Yeah, no problem there, Jeremy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us here on the stream. So pulling back down here, back into that area of liquidity that we had here that is just right below the 90s. Meta falling off a cliff here, Tesla as well. It's also good to pay attention if you are going to be playing the NQ. Pay attention to what makes up the NQ. The top 8 that you want to watch are going to be Apple, Tesla, Meta, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and Broadcom, AVGO. I don't really pay attention that much to AVGO because it's not a trader stock. It used to be a lot more fun. Like Snow, ServiceNow, what else was there? There was a couple that were trader stocks during COVID that were big, beefy, big, high value, like huge cost. And when you're playing options on these things, you know, you're getting 20 points, 30 points on these things. So it was very advantageous when the time was right. But yeah, AVGO, not so much of a trader stock lately. But yeah, so watching those stocks is going to be important. Make sure you have those off into a chart if you are trading the NQ. Conversely, if you're trading the S&P E-mini, the ES, you do want to have the components of what makes up the ES off in some side charts so you can at least have a pulse on the market. The best, if you only have room for 2 charts, you put up Apple and you put up Microsoft. That's the number 1 and 2 weight of the S&P and the NQ. All right, September final wholesale inventories month over month at 0.2%, which is 20 basis points hotter than what the expectation was. So we're holding here at this area of liquidity. Keeps bouncing off 83. Let's check out the E signal. Yeah, 83 and a quarter there. Big level. You can see we swept right above that 406 and a half, but those topping wicks are definitely concerning on the 15 minute there. Definitely concerning. How are we liking the trading view stuff, by the way? I love drawing on trading view. It's a lot easier to draw than on e-signal. E-signal is a nightmare for drawing. Even though it's all messy, we got lines everywhere. We'll have it clean every single news session that we have here. Trader Page loves it. Awesome. Yeah, I think it's easier for me to communicate what's in my head and putting it out to you guys. It's a lot easier. TV is cozy to look at. I like that. It's very cozy. Wow, big sweep down to the downside here. Congratulations to you guys that were short. Who was short? DiCaprio. Nice trading there. Beautiful. Short from 412. Getting a nice pull to the downside here. Apple is starting to roll over. It works great to see what you're saying. Thanks. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by there, Steven. Yeah, this is some great price action here. It's not the kind of day that we're holding out for a trend, and we identified that earlier based on, you know, the topping tails that we had, especially if we're looking at the 15-minute bars here, like on e-signal. Those topping tails are very concerning. It's keeping me from trading right now. Very rinsey, washy price action. So the next data print that's coming out is the DOE crude inventory. And that's going to be out at 10:30. So it's not really going to affect our markets that we're trading here. Look at this pull down. My goodness gracious, what a dump. Dumping down now into the 70s. So look at this. We just broke that trend line to the downside here. I'm going to drop it to the 5 minute. Wow, look at this. This is rolling over super hard here. Congratulations to DiCaprio nailing that short. Beautifully done there. Very nice stuff. Gorgeous, gorgeous trading there. That is a tough rollover right there. Did we break 4K on the S&P? Yeah, we're back at 4,400 there. 4,400. Are you up 4K there, Caesar? Is that what's going on? Did you make $4,000 on that flush? Awesome. Way to go. Love to see it. Great work. Wow, look at this roll over here. This is so extreme. That's through the... So what I'd be looking for here, if I wanted to take a trade off this, I'm going to go to the 15 minute so we can spread this out a little bit. But what I'd be looking for is a pushback up into that 75 area and a nice rejection. So a bounce back into that rejection there. I'd really like to see that. See, unfortunately, we don't have any order blocks that have been generated from this price action because it's just been so whippy and awful. I could try to chase this down here, but we are kind of coming into this lower area of this order block. If we do break below, what is the low on this? If we do break below, what is that? 329.25, things will get very spicy. You have to remember, a lot of folks want to short the pants off this market right now. A lot of folks. Tesla is just eating dirt right now. Be interesting to see what happens at the 50s if we drill right through the 50s. But that's your setup of the day right there, this short side move. Look at this, drilling to the center of the earth here. Wow, wow, wow. Insane move to the downside. And this is where, if you're extremely, extremely patient, you don't have to play the exact open there. I'm happy with the profit that we're at. We're at $5,800. It keeps me out of trouble. It keeps me from jumping into any kind of trades here. But if there's a really nice setup, like if we get that pull back up towards 75 and some weakness there, I'd be interested in potentially tagging this thing short for a follow-up trade. But the point is that you don't have to trade the open. You don't have to rush into trades. You can wait for the market to come to you, and it's going to present you with at least one opportunity throughout the day. It's just about whether or not you have the patience to get to that opportunity. So happy we took our money and ran. Hopefully we get a free reflex off. Awesome. Yeah, that would be nice. So we are kind of running. I'm going to stretch out this order block a little bit here. There we go. I mean, it's not really an order block. It's more of an order flow zone. Excuse me. Yeah, we came right into that 50 level and kind of bounced from it. Wholesale came in stronger than expected, caused downward move. Yeah, it was 20 basis points hotter than what was expected. Not an insane print, but definitely not favorable for the markets. The month over month was revised higher as well, so that definitely will add some downside pressure there. So we are bouncing there at that order flow zone. I want to see a nice pickup back to the top side and then weakness met at 75. Wouldn't that be insane if this was just one big bear trap? That would be nuts. I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but I'm just saying, wow, this market lately has been so trappy and tricky. I can't even read this on the 1 minute. There we go. Back to the 5. There we go. Look at that bounce, though. From 50 all the way almost to 70. 20 handle bounce there. Holy smokes. This is definitely a see profit, take profit type of market right now. It's always the days when you least expect it that you get a really nice, beautiful trending day. Those are the days that you usually find yourself that you're in a position, then out of a position, in a position, out of position. And then days like this, you can always find the strength to hold. Where you're like up $2,000 in a position and then you're like, oh man, I'm just going to hold it. And it goes right back to your entry. You're like, shoot, I should have sold that thing. It's how it always works, right? It's one of those things with the market that always knows on the days where you're ready to hold long, it's the choppiest days in the market. When you're ready to be choppy, it's when you're ready to be super scalpy, that's when you have those beautiful trending days that you just kind of miss out on. Wow, perking back up to the 70s here. Let's see if we have weakness up here at 75. Potentially look to potentially maybe find a short here. Potentially. Maybe. Small size. That's what's happening to me from the London session. Oh, dear. Knee jerk was up money and 10-year up, but let's see if it was a fake out. Yeah, I didn't put on that short run. It pushed right up to the trend line. I thought we would have held up a little bit longer there, so I missed my short entry there. It was a really, really nice bounce. MJN says, thanks, Rips. Taking off, enjoying the trading live stream in lieu of the morning call, although I do kind of miss the good morning. All right, thanks for stopping in, MJN. We'll see you tomorrow here bright and early or in this afternoon session. It's getting kind of quiet here. I mean, this is interesting price action we're watching here. Bookmap right above me is telling a certain story here where we're kind of running into that 75. Do we reject here again at 75 or not? A little bit of weakness. I want to make sure I have an ATM strategy selected. If I am going to trade this. Rhythmic is killing me. Data latency spike detected. You know, that's generally, it could be because of Bookmap software as well. Bookmap requires, if you go to your Bookmap settings, there's a setting in there called performance and then memory allocation. Check out that setting, Rockmoney. You go to settings and then performance and then memory allocation and jack up the memory allocation because that will fix that problem usually. You just have to make sure that your PC has enough memory. Actually, you know what's funny is that I use Bookmap so much. I actually bought RAM when I was building this computer. I actually bought extra RAM just for Bookmap because it's very memory intensive. It's not the best coded program. They've improved tremendously over the last 2 years at least. I mean, it used to be so dang buggy. It was crazy. It was nuts. It was one of the most buggy piles of garbage. But it was worth it. It was worth it. So we are pushing back up here. See how the 1 minute's looking. Yeah, we are pushing back up here. Regaining that trend line. God, look at these wicks. Are you guys seeing? Look at this 15-minute bar right here. This is just not kind price action here. This is like, if you see profit, you take profit. This is the type of market we're in here. Who was it? Caesar was up like $4,000 and saying, oh man, I wish I would have held on longer. I bet you're happy that you took your profit now, right? I bet you're stoked on your profit there. Wow, look at this. We are pushing right back up. Jeremy says, another question, please. How can you tell the difference between shorts opening and longs that are taking profit? It's not something that's going to be cut and dry, unfortunately. There's no indicator that's going to tell you that. All you're going to know whether or not is that if the order went off at the mid, the bid, or the ask. And that's pretty much it. That's all you're going to be able to tell. It's basically from watching the markets for long enough and trying to kind of piece together the story to figure out whether or not there's people closing shorts or if it's people that are just going long there. Generally speaking, though, you can kind of using Bookmap, you can kind of see when a short squeeze is happening because you'll see big pops, big bubbles of volume and liquidity, where if you get to a key level and you see that sort of explosion of volume and liquidity, you can assume that that is a lot of stop losses going off. So those are people that if you're looking to the top side, that's shorts that are getting blown out to the top side because they have buy stops to close their position when they take too much heat. And then to the downside, it would be big selling bubbles to the downside because you have people who are long and their sell stops are being tagged. It's just one of those things. You just need time in the market to kind of deduce between the two things. It's not something you're just going to be like, right away. That's a short closing right there. Unfortunately, you can't, there's no clean indication of that. So, but wild markets here. Tesla is kind of finding its footing here just above 219. Apple is looking for 183. Google back above the VWAP here. Let's see where we are on eSignal. Gosh, these 15-minute bars are insane. These 15-minute bars are nuts. Crazy town. Microsoft looking a little bit weak. Yeah, it's just kind of middle of the road here. We're kind of chopping around that same liquidity that we spent most of the day on yesterday. It might be a much ado about nothing day today where we kind of just end up locked in. I want to go to like an hourly chart here. We might just end up kind of locked in. I'm going to draw a big zone here. We might just be locked in this area all day and just kind of bounce between, and we'll have a market maker session. That's what I call it. Market maker session, where it's like, if you're not see profit, take profit, you're getting smoked and the market makers are taking you for a walk. So we might be range bound in that block of range all day. Remember, there's not a lot of news. We're relying on Fed speak today. Jerome Powell didn't deliver on that. So, if we break out above that level, if we're breaking out above 416 and a quarter, you can bet that we're going to squeeze. If we're breaking below that 330 level, it's pretty likely we're going to dump back down to yesterday's sort of opening area. But very good chance. Here's the thing. You could end up chasing it, right? Let's just say we encroach in that. Let me close this yellow thing here. We encroach down here, and this is where you're finding a short. Well, now you're blowing out to the top side, and it's going back up, and now we're in this order block. It's perking above. You take a long to flush it back down. You kind of end up with this whole thing all day. Beautiful drawing, by the way. You kind of end up with that whole thing all day. And so you have to question, do you have a good read on the market? Are you going to be patient enough? Are you going to use stops? When we're kind of exploring this area of liquidity and we're not breaking down or breaking out, it really does kind of put up the caution flag of we may just be range bound, right? We may just be range bound. These are not advantageous wicks that I'm seeing here. And this is on the hourly. I don't like what I'm seeing on the hourly here. Let's see the 4 hour. Oh gosh. Look at this. Look at this on the 4 hour. Does that look like you want to trade that? Yuck. It's not looking too pretty. Not looking too hot. All right. So that's the things you want to consider when you're looking at your charts here. And remember, there's a lot of people that want to be shorting this market right now. A lot of people want to be shorting this market. The more that pile in, the more liquidity that we have, that somebody can go infinite bid there. Big institution, big fund can go infinite bid on the futures market and just send it right back up to the top side. VIX down to September 20th levels. Wow. Well, that'll change in a jiffy if we get below 330 in the NQ here. Looking across the board with tech, we are kind of holding up. SPY is a friggin' nightmare. SPY is again in just a nightmarish range. I'm so happy that we're not trading SPY options right now. There's no way I would have been able to make $5,800 unless I levered the heck out of my position. Is 340 an important level? 330, I would say, is more important. What's the low here on this wick? The low is 329 and a quarter. Yeah, so I'd say 330. What do we got on the E signal here? 335. Yeah, so it's all kind of like in that little pocket, right? In that little zone there. That's what I'd be watching. I don't like any trade right here, right now. It's just too wishy-washy and you're leaving way too much up to chance. And that's the beauty of the market. You don't have to trade. You can just chill. You can relax. Unless you see a setup that is your setup that has a nice risk reward, take it. Otherwise, just relax. The market's giving you a nice pause here where you don't have to do anything. You don't have to worry about anything, right? Rips, what are the most important features of Bookmap that you got to have on and watch best setups, basically? I mean, it's just, for me, I grew up. I started trading very focused on tape reading, and I didn't have Bookmap when I was doing that. I just used time and sales and charts, time and sales charts and level 2, right? And by doing that, you got obviously depth of market. I moved on to, it's called a footprint chart, or it's the charts where it leaves behind the ghost prints. I always called them ghost prints. Jigsaw had it. It's basically a price ladder where you see kind of the ghost prints. I think they call it a footprint chart, but I moved on to that, and that's when I was heavily trading futures. This is about 6 or 7 years ago, and I got used to that. You're committing a lot to memory, right? And it depends on who you are. A lot of people have really great memories. If you're a chess player, you have a lot of openings in your memory database. So if you're a really good chess player, generally you can read tape pretty well. It's kind of one of those weird things that kind of goes hand in hand there. So if you have a photographic memory, it's really, it's challenging, but it just becomes second nature when you're watching these types of price ladders and domes. And that's what I traded off for a while. And then I was outside working out in my gym, and I had this thought. I'm like, hey, wouldn't it be interesting if you could represent on a bar chart how much liquidity was taken from each part of that bar? And then I started Googling, and that's where I met Bookmap. I was like, wow, this is great. I don't have to commit so much to memory now, because on a price ladder, you're kind of committing to memory like, oh, they took a 100 lot there, 200 lot there. Oh, they're placing this on the bid. Do they sweep it down? They're showing a 500 lot. They only took 50 and then they dodged out of the way. You're committing all of these things to memory, but with Bookmap, you don't have to do that. I can see at a moment's glance, I can see down here and just hover over with my mouse, even though you guys can't see what it is when I hover over it. I can see there's a 100 lot there at 356 and 3/4, right? There was a 100 lot that went off right on the bid, and I don't have to think about that or remember it. 50% retracement there. Nice. What is that on the NQ? Yeah, wow, nice. Yeah, we'll draw fibs too here. Why don't we draw a fib right now? Let's go into the 5. I guess we could do it from that swing high to that swing low. I mean, this is going to be a tight one, but let's see. Right there. So retracement was just over 50 if we're doing that swing low right there. This is so messy right now. I got too much crap on my charts here. It's super messy. You guys want a really messy chart, you got it. So a bounce up to, what I'd be looking for is a bounce up to 391.25, which coincides kind of with this pocket of liquidity here. So if we got to bounce up to that level, we found weakness, that would be a really nice short setup there. But yeah, to answer your question there, Mayan, it really is one of those things where it allows me to not have so much going on in my noggin. I can just kind of see things and I don't have to commit a lot to memory. And it makes it very easy to stream to you guys because I can kind of look at a glance over here. Obviously, when I'm in a trade and I'm very intent and I'm doing momentum trading, I really like to be staring at Bookmap and kind of absorb as much information as I can. But it just gives you that look into, if you're thinking about looking at a candle, you can't see how much liquidity was at this part of the candle and this part of the candle. With Bookmap, you can do that, and then you can kind of zoom in as well. Also, the replay feature that's built in is amazing. If you're thinking about doing it, it's worth a shot for trying it for 1 month and see if it's your cup of tea. It's not for everybody. Some people kind of use it and they're like, I have no idea what I'm looking for. This is just too much. It depends on who you are and what you're looking for, what your goals are. I know, I have a lot of friends who are professional traders and guys that do really, really, really well in the markets. And, one of my buddies comes to mind. He's an SPX trader. He only trades SPX options, does really, really well for himself, crushes it. But he's one of the dumbest people I know. And I say that with love. He's one of the dumbest people I know. He's not a bright character. He can't even calculate the tip when we go out to lunch. He would never use something like Bookmap. He trades off of whatever he sees. He has his own techniques for beating the markets. But the point is that it's different for everybody, right? It's different for everybody. Big gap in the MC levels from 365 to 297. What causes that? Lack of liquidity. Usually if we break down that level, so a couple of things. When we have air gaps like that, Jay, if we're pushing down into 365, for instance, there's a good chance that we're probably going to hold that level. If we're snapping that level, it's almost like we're going to get a straight shot down to 297. So air gaps are really nice when we push up into those. Neon says, I think it's cool how there's so many different types of traders out there. Yeah, there's no one right way to trade. I like to fashion myself that I'm kind of a well-rounded trader in a lot of different areas. And that's from me trading a lot of different products. I've traded almost, I don't know if there's a product I haven't traded. We are coming back down here with the quickness. Look in here. Meta is dumping super hard. Google's rolling over some here too. I'm going to hide these the fibs here. Can always put them back later. We broke 365 3 times this morning. Let's see here. Yeah, we kind of are going down through it now, but we have this big area that should be bouncing at 335. So 365 down to 335. I think you're missing a level there at 335. Was that not posted in the morning memo? Let's see here. Oh, shoot. It wasn't. My fault. So you're missing. I'm missing a level. I forgot to post there on the morning memo there. 335. My fault. So that makes more sense. I have that book, Rockmoney. Complete Guide Price Analysis. Yeah, I have that book. It's a good one. It is a good one. Go back to our trading view here. So yeah, make sure you get that level in there, Jay. 335 and a half. 335 and a half. That's a level below 365 evens. Meta's super weak here. Microsoft's starting to roll over. If Microsoft broke 360, we'd have some pain and violence today in the markets. Meta's looking to break 315. Nvidia's at the EMAs right now. So we're coming into the bottom of the hour. We're going to have that DOE crude inventory that's going to be coming out. And that's probably where I'm going to be taking my first screen break. I can't imagine that I'm going to find a trade here because it didn't meet my criteria. I was looking for it to at least retrace up to the 90s there to take a confident short. And again, I'm looking for just a prime setup here, something that I could feel super confident in because I don't want to take any trades unless I'm very, very confident and it has a really solid risk reward. No inventories today? Is that right? What is it? No, we have the oil, gasoline, and distillate inventories at 10:30. Is that wrong? Is that not coming out? Let me see. Am I way off on that one? I mean, I'm seeing it on my schedule here. 10:30 inventories. No crude? Let's see. I mean, for some reason, I must be way off then. Let me check over here as well. Check my second source here. Pull another 20 points out of the short market. Crazy. Nice work there, Caesar. Way to go. Awesome. Love to hear that. Let me see my other source here. Wow, big bounce there. Big old bounce from 40 right up to 60. Another 20 handle bounce. Good for you again, Caesar. Taking profit. Very smart. I love to see that. Very, very smart there. All right. Wow. Look at this screen. It's so bright. My goodness. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not seeing it on this chart either, but I don't know. Somebody gave me the wrong schedule then, I guess. Because I'm not seeing it on Trading Economics. What's the other one? Market Watch. Market Watch. Think I'm done, LOL. How much you pulled down if you want to share with us there, Caesar? Sounds like you had a banger of a day. 20 handles there. Wow. My screen is so dang bright. Right about 5K. Hey, guys, give it up for Caesar. Oh, crushing it. Trader Page also caught some of that short, up $544. Way to go, way to go. Right schedule delayed until next week. So what caused that delay? Because I'm way out of the loop. I feel like a knucklehead right now. Wish I kept it on. Yeah, what's why did they delay it? I'm totally confused by that. What caused them to delay that? Is it just the happenings that are going on in the world right now that are causing that? Could be. All right, we got 4 minutes here to the bottom of the hour. Let's see. Planned systems upgrade. Okay, well, that would be it then. I'm going to have to yell at whoever gave me this calendar. Be like, dude, come on. So I'm happy we got the charts all set up now. We got TradingView in. The only last piece of the puzzle for making the stream even better, I guess, would be the having it the simulcast. So whenever there's like Jerome Powell speaking, we can have that simulcast. So that'll be the next step. Any other suggestions for the stream? Just let me know. Reach out to me here on Discord, or you can also reach out to me on my socials, which are right down here at Selling Rips on Twitter and Instagram. Reach out to me there. If you have any comments, suggestions, feedback, always appreciate it. We want to improve the stream as much as possible. Hope this is the sell day. Got some of these bad boys for a swing. Good luck to you. Microsoft puts. Wow. What were you thinking when, did you buy those today, by the way? Big question, because if you were swinging those from yesterday, I was sitting here talking about, I'm like, I think that, I think Microsoft could be making all-time highs today. Oh, man. ES was boring today. Yeah, ES has been garbage lately. Don't say that. I was saying it earlier. Yeah, I've been hating trading ES, and I've been hating trading SPY options every single morning. There's no way we would have been able to make 5,800 unless I was levered the crap up, which, yeah, would have been a nightmare to do. All right, 2.5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. This is likely where I'm going to make my decision whether or not we stick around for another 30 minutes or not. It's been a lot of fun regardless. Great Wednesday with you folks. Had so much fun. Always a lot of fun hanging with you guys. Yeah, tomorrow we have Jerome Powell. The schedule that I have for tomorrow for Jerome is he's going to be speaking. I have at 2 p.m. You guys have 12 p.m.? MYK? Or is that, are you looking at Central Time? I'm in Eastern Time. Well, I'm not in Eastern Time, but I trade the markets Eastern Time. Everything is Eastern Time for me. Trader Page says we crushed it. Amen. There we go. I have, for some reason, maybe my schedule's all jacked up, but I'm getting squawks right now. They're talking about inventories. Who said that there wasn't going to be inventories today? I'm getting squawks right now that the inventories are due out in 90 seconds here. Yeah, so that's what I have too, Vito, for the Jerome Powell. Q&A from moderator too. That's going to be the good one. Who said there's no crude inventory today? Why are they telling me that there's going to be a read here? Let's see. Let's see if there's a print. They are due out? What is due out? Inventories. Yeah, so who was saying that there's no inventories today? Come on. There's inventories. They're coming out. They're coming. Now I don't feel as crazy. I was about to lose my mind over here thinking that my schedule was off. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. See if this shuffles the market around at all. Going for the London raid. Yeah, Euro closes in what? An hour? All right, weekly DOE coming out. A few seconds here. Not really. Sometimes it's extreme. It's more of the bottom of the hour liquidity injection. I'm going to go another 1 minute so we can kind of dive in here a little bit more. We're just chilling in this order flow zone. Waiting the numbers. Let's see if they're wrong here. If they're like, yeah, there's no inventory today. Nice, Mitch, up $2,000. There you go. Way to go. Now they're waiting for inventory. Nothing's coming. Look at this bottom of the hour surge here, though. Short 372 on 5 micros. Good luck there, Otter. I mean, there's no crude inventory coming out yet, so maybe you were right. I'm not hearing any squawks about it. Oh, maybe you're right. You might have been onto something here. It's weird because I have the expectation and everything. Crude was expected at 500,000 barrels, positive 500,000 barrels. So there's no inventory left to report. It's all gone. Okay, all right. You guys were right. Jim just posted it in here. Let's do a U and NQ. Is that your favorite pattern there, Trader Page? Yeah, that's so we don't get any inventory. You guys are right. I was wrong there. Alrighty, folks. That's the bottom of the hour. We're gonna be probably locking it up here. I just want to see if we actually pull out of this zone and get a couple more here. We break above 60. I don't know. I'm looking across the board here at tech. I don't know if I want to trade this, to be honest with you. All right, well, I'm going to be locking it up here, folks. We are finishing up our morning here up $5,800. All traded live for you guys here, live here in Discord and on YouTube. If you want to join us in Discord, there's a zero latency stream. There's a link in the description right down below if you want to join us there. Also, if you want to trade on TopSup, links are in the description down below for that, as well as we got a discount on Bookmap down there. Use code MC20 for 20% off Bookmap if you want to give it a shot. But other than that, I'll be back here on YouTube and, of course, on Discord at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow. I'll probably be back in Discord in the afternoon or around Euro close to see if we have anything worth trading then. But it was a blast trading with you guys, as always, and I will see you guys. I'll catch you guys for a quick minute here in Clubhouse, so Clubhousers, don't go anywhere. But for you guys on YouTube, really appreciate you. I will be streaming Bookmap throughout the rest of the day here. It'll look like that, full screen of Bookmap there. If you want to have that up in another screen and just have a Bookmap stream there for free for you. All right, folks, locking it up here. Really appreciate our time together as always, and we'll be back tomorrow for our Thursday. We got Jerome Powell tomorrow. Could be fun. Could be interesting. If we don't have anything in the morning, we'll come back for potentially an afternoon stream here. Make sure you drop a like on your way out, and make sure you are subscribed to the channel so you can be notified when we go live, especially for those afternoon surprise streams. All right, folks, take care, and I'll catch you guys in Clubhouse here in a second.